A shot of the Celtics earlier, coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for... And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the center position. Tatum, shot is good.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
The drive by Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Holiday against Garland. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Strus with a screen on Tatum. Inside. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Hunter.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Hunter against Tatum. Uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Okoro is checked in for Strus.
Number 35, Isaac Okoro.
So it's Boston now. Here's Holiday. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Okoro. The kick to Hunter. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Celtic ball.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with room to shoot. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Now here's Garland. Now here's Mobley, defended by Porzingis. And Mobley gets it to go.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's White. Tatum inside. Hunter covering. Brown, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Another shot. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. Now Brown. Right side Porzingis. 5 to shoot. They get it back. Mobley with the block. And it's Garland on the drive. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. Hunter, good.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Horford, left side. Boston again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson scanning the floor. Thompson with a screen. Okoro passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Brown. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The basket counts.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the...
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers ahead, up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 3. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Horford passes to Hauser. Back to Horford. Tries again. Hunter with the rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Jerome. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
They get the rebound. Tatum. Hunter with some nice D. Cleveland leading by 6. Green with the ball. Picked up by Craig. Snatched up. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Jerome. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. Jerome's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. No good. Unable to win this run.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
The kick to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Boston pulls it in. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Craig, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Okoro. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", both good size and plays both ends of the court.
And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Craig. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Green.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Tatum can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Celtics trail by 11. To halt the run, Pritchard gets it to go.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Now here's Garland. Defense right on him. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Tatum. Brown comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Pritchard. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jerome. Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Okiki's checked in for Wade. And it's Garland on the drive. Got a hand on it. Here's Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
How often do you see players with Porzingis' height move so fluidly? I'll answer that. Not often.
And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers with the 7-footer. Here's Hunter and Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Cornette at the post. Working on Thompson. Cornette with the bucket.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Garland. The 3. It's hauled in by White. Brown against Strus. To the inside. Brown in the high post. Outside Porzingis. 6 to shoot. And here's Holiday. Guarded by Garland. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The kick to Hunter. Outside Strus. Back to Hunter. The 3-ball. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. White for 3. Doesn't go for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cleveland on top, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
25.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at small forward. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. And the shot is good by Garland.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it, supremely confident in his abilities.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And Mobley gets it to go.
Assist from Max Strus.
Celtics trail by 4. Tatum passes to Brown. The kick out to White. Now here's Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Outside for Mitchell. Mobley outside. Strus with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Strus. Brown with the steal. And Tatum, here we go. The kick out to White. Takes a 3. And again, Boston with the triple. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity. He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Tatum passes to White. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Brown. And here's Porzingis. Back to Brown. From the wing. Poked loose. Stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Strus. Out to Mobley. Here's Garland. Now Allen, defended by Porzingis. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. And the Celtics making a change here. Tillman's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Hunter's checked in for Strus. Tatum inside. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Brown. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And that one good. Mobley's got 12 points.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Oh, how about White from the next time zone? The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Mobley. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Tatum passes to White. From 13, Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Garland. And stolen by Holiday. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Tatum. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Allen finds Mobley. Chalk up 2 there. 14 points for him.
You love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell, who poked away. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Hunter. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Tillman passes to Tatum. Three-pointer, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Tie game in Boston. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Xavier Tillman. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. White against Strus. White, the pass to Brown. Here's Tillman. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Left side, Garland. Hunter, a screen on Holiday. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Tillman. No good on the 3. The Cavs trailing. Okoro passes to Garland. Here's Jerome. Outside Strus. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Tillman misses. Cleveland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game to take the lead. It's rebounded by Walsh.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
White, the pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. Right side, Holiday. It's rebounded by Wade. Cleveland shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. On the wing, Strus. He's guarded by White. Strus the pass to Hunter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
White with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Here's Walsh, rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Walsh. White on the wing. Here's Tillman. The shot comes out. Outside Hunter. There's a screen. To the paint. Tipped and stolen by Brown. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Here's the 3. That shot off.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Walsh. And Cleveland making a change here. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Kick out to Brown. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Strus against Brown. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Puts it up off the inbound. Inside. White gets it to go.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to do.
And that's a foul called on. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The officials will have 2 minutes.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Stops Porzingis. He's checked in for Boston. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. And here's Strus outside. Oh, nails the triple!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Back to Tatum. White on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. White, the pass to Brown. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
Mobley. Money!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
It falls!
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Jared Allen taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
There's Tatum with the 3. He's off from 3. And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart.
Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Pass to Richards. Durant in the corner. Back to Beal. Now here's Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Lock at 6. KD sets the pick for Booker. And finished off by KD.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Drains it from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Beal. Outside for Durant. There's the screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. It can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Al Horford is checked in for Jason Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that one, good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside, Beal. Durant with a screen on Brown. Inside. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Dunn.
Assisted.
8 points for him.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Brown, good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Suns trail by 3. Booker outside. Outside Durant. Fires for 3. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Took him no time at all on that one. Durant's got 10.
And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from D, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops.
Now here's Brown, trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Suns have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. The shot by Beal, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
To the inside. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Holiday kicks to Horford. Down low, Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The kick out to Brown. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. So with Durant sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Jones in at the point. And here is Beal after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Celtic shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Pritchard. Horford in the post. Guarded by O'Neal. Horford no luck. Sun shooting here about 46% for the game. Allen kicks to Beal. Outside, O'Neal. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And from undrafted to journeyman to starter. Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Here's Hauser. Still scoreless. Dives for it. Shireman can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Dunn passes to Plumlee. The layup off target.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Tatum from 3.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Stolen. Here's Shireman. Knocked away. Suns trail by 3. O'Neal on the wing, and Jones has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Tatum against O'Neal. Tatum passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. They get it back. Nice ball movement by Boston. For 3, it's good from long range. Pritchard's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Kicks it out to Jones. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
Back to Tatum.
2 minutes.
three-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix, no good that time either. The Celtics shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Cornette. Lays it up and banks it in. Cornette's got his first bucket in this one.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Nailed from three-point land.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
From the arc. Pass to Hauser. Here's Shireman. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss. 58 seconds left now here in the second. It's Jones on the wing. O'Neal passes to Jones. Back to O'Neal. And Jones has it in the corner. To the middle. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Jones.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Tatum taking it in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Dunn finds Jones. From down in the low post, it goes. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Pritchard. Connects from three-point range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point game. Dunn outside. Plumlee dishes to Jones. On the wing, Jones. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. O'Neal outside, and so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in its center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "You can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. And a big part of the perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Durant against Tatum. And White kicks to Porzingis. The wide open look here for Holiday. Off target from three-point range. It's stolen by White. Holiday left side. takes a big high bounce and goes in. Holiday's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Outside Holiday, they grab their own miss.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul.
And that one falls for White. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Booker finds Richards. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Back to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Durant down low, guarded by Holiday. Beal deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
They don't control their draft picks for the next 2 years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. And Phoenix also making a switch. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Donovan.
Big first step by Tatum. Look out!
And Devin Booker in the paint.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Holiday, the pass to Pritchard.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Porzingis with the ball, defended by Richard. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket there from O'Neal.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Pass to Pritchard. Now Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Tatum wide open. He fires one. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
O'Neal outside. Durant with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
3 points.
O'Neal's got 3 assists now in this one. Brown the pass to Pritchard. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Inside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. KD with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Richards no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And here's Brown outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got 5.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Booker the pass to Beal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Pritchard. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
The Celtics have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Dunn is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Jones. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Booker in at the 2 spot. O'Neal, no good. Celtics leading by 15. To the inside. Here's Pritchard. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. There's the 3. Drills it from outside. Pritchard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Craig finds Horford. Back to Craig. Fires away from outside. Horford, no luck. Suns trail by 19 from deep. Phoenix, no good that time either. Craig passes to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. No good from Booker. Boston leading by 19. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Richards. O'Neal on the wing. Dunn outside. Lets it go with the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Horford kicks to Tatum. Outside Holiday. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dunn passes to O'Neal. Takes the 3. Richards, no good. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the 4 in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Tremendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Torrey Craig. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Back to Richards. Durant against Brown. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics leading by 18.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Boston.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
The three from Tatum. The shot, no good. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Durant finds Beal. Back to Durant. The tray. Sinks the triple.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Brown outside. Tatum way outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Durant with the drive.
Kevin Durant.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a support.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
straight for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on them.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. Outside White, fires the 3. Offensive rebound, Tatum, and it's good. 2 points.
Oh, the long arms of Tatum. Man, do they come in handy on the glass.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. From the inbound. And you know Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Holiday finds Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Boston pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by Boston. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tatum passes to Holiday, and here's White. Back to Brown. The three-pointer off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And it's Tatum missing. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Denied by Tatum. The kick out to White, down low. And it's Tatum missing. Tatum's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Celtics. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size and raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Lillard. And Porzingis with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's White. Rebounded by Kuzma. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lillard looking around. Double team on Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes in.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
A minute 35 left in the first. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Porter Jr. in for Prince. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Horford. Over to the left wing. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Banked it in off the glass.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Out to Portis. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. Greg is checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Brown. Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks. Green comes in for Lillard. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 4 from deep. Porter, the pass to Trent. No good with the triple. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The three from Craig. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Antetokounmpo inside. Craig's there. Outside for Porter. Green in the post. Trent from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Hauser in at the three. That's the Boston Five. Here's Tatum. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
Hauser passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. On target from range.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Launches a three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Horford with the block.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Milwaukee making some changes. Brook Lopez comes in for Portis. And Prince is subbed in for Green. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
That's about as flashy as you're going to see Brook Lopez get. What a play.
Here's Pritchard. Off target from three-point range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Celtics trail by 4. Takes it inside. Hauser, that's good.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, Once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Lillard comes in for Porter Jr. Here's Pritchard, defended by Kuzma. It's stolen. And the Bucks pushing it up now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Pass to Pritchard. Out to Craig. Here's Hauser. Craig with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Hauser, defended by Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Craig. There's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, Giannis driving. Unstoppable, folks.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Pass to Shireman. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Defended by Kuzma. Craig with a screen on Kuzma. Hauser passes to Craig. Boston, no good that time either. Milwaukee with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
Well, that was delicate there from Giannis. I like that floater because that becomes unblockable given the massive length.
Pass to Craig. From deep three-point land. Lillard pulls down the board. Milwaukee leading by 10. Craig with a steal. And Pritchard, here we go. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 17-7 run. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Torrey Craig. That'll be a second foul of the game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. The Bucks also with a sub. Portis is checked in. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. The 3 is up. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Prince against White. And here's Brown for 3. That shot, no good. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the floor for Milwaukee. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Here's Lopez. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lopez has gotten his second bucket. Kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Tatum. Clock at 6. White on the wing. Over Prince. White can't hit. The Bucks leading by 13. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
And no luck that time either.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Great open look there. White's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard against Holiday. Out left to the wing. Lopez in the post. Antetokounmpo inside. Hounded by Tatum. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Celtics trail by 10. It's Brown on the wing, defended by Kuzma. The three is up. And another miss by Milwaukee. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Antetokounmpo against Holiday. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Tough bucket, the Greek freak.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Outside Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
And stolen by Holiday. White can't hit. The Bucks leading by 12. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to Kuzma. Right wing. Prince against White. Shot clock at 6. Lillard right side. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pritchard's checked in for White. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Trent, he's checked in for Kuzma. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Brown. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Prince. Antetokounmpo outside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. And it's Hauser in for Drew Holiday. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Porter Jr. comes in for Prince. Pass to Cornette. And here's Brown for 3. Second shot opportunity. Cornette with the bucket.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
To the left wing. Antetokounmpo finds Trent. Portis outside. 24 seconds left in the third. Can't hit from in close. Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Kevin Porter.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
And he's good on the second. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Portis. Horford with a steal. Here's Brown. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Brown's got 5 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Jason Tatum out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Davison in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
This one for 3. Cornett with the bucket.
Kind of like playing in a rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Now here's Porter. He's covered closely. Beyond the arc. The rebound, Celtics. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. The kick to Tatum. Tries to break his ice. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Hauser. And Holiday subbed in for Davison. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Prince is checked in. Oh, Giannis! A rim rocker!
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Tatum. And here's Horford. 3-pointer. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Cornett. Jaylen Brown comes in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Holiday. Tatum with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And here's Brown for 3. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Prince against White. Prince, the pass to Kuzma. Lillard left side. Pass to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Tatum. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee?
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum's there.
That was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And here's White, defended by Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
White looking it over. Oh, here's White on the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. 6 to shoot. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Now, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Second team foul.
Boston on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Tatum passes to Holiday. Over Lillard. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks leading by 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Lopez finds Kuzma. to the wing, right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
Tatum can't hit.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't miss.
Holiday against Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times the D has no choice but to foul.
And he ends up making the second, and that increases the lead to 6. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Brent. Antetokounmpo inside. Pounded by Tatum. Kept alive. Here's the second effort. Antetokounmpo can't connect. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Again, the miss by Boston.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And for Cleveland, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. And this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Mobley with the block!
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Here's Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Holiday finds Porzingis, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see this...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Boy, the momentum when Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor at that size, so hard to contain.
And good that time.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
2 points, that one goes.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Garland, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And now it's Allen. Running. He can go all the way. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Garland dishes to Mobley. Back to Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This guy is a gamer. Darius Garland is not bashful and very aggressive setting up defenders.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Garland kicks to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's White, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
So it's Boston now, after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Here's Porzingis, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Max Strus is checked in for Hunter. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Strus. And here they come.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Mobley misses. White against Mitchell. Down low. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Now White. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And White slams it in.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
The Cavaliers trailing. Endures the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. To the middle, looking to end the run. Allen's shot is off. Celtics leading by 4. Outside Holiday. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 5 now.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now, here's Mitchell. They set the screen. Here's Strus. He takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Strus has got his second basket of the game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Hunter's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Hauser misses. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Hauser. Pass to Cornette. Misses in close. He gets it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Evan Mobley. DeAndre Hunter out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Green, and it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. That is nasty, Evan Mobley. That's almost unfair.
Outside Tatum. Here's Horford driving the lane.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Hunter, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Craig. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Mobley. A 3. Horford with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting. Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Mitchell comes in for Green, and it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available. Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Garland is doubled. Mitchell finds Garland. And here's Strus for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just basically lifts on that.
2 minutes. Over in the corner, White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Porzingis. Garland with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Brown outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Strus. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Celtics leading by 6. White with it, guarded by Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Brown with the screen on Mobley. Pass to Brown. Holiday, no one around him. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Allen. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right side, Garland. Here's Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Horford the pass to Porzingis. And White kicks to Porzingis. Holiday surveying the floor. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
On the court for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. Mitchell finds Strus. Fires the three. And it's Mitchell missing. Boston leading by 4. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot. An excellent shot blocker and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And there's the drive and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
On the wing, Mitchell. Holiday against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
The Cavaliers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. Stolen by Holiday. And the shot goes in. Holiday's got 7.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Mobley, the pass to Allen. Back to Mobley. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And here's the fast break. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics.
11, Peyton Pritchard.
3-pointer. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
3.
Tatum's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
And here's Garland for 3. Boston grabs the miss. Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your 2 best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Outside Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Down low, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead. Garland with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Garland, no good. Here's Boston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Holiday finds Porzingis. To the wing right side. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tatum on the wing. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Holiday gets the bucket. And 11 points for Drew Holiday.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Count that one from Mobley.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Strus. Kicks it out to Garland. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Outside, Horford. The kick out to Brown. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Boston on top. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Boston leading by 14. We've got DeAndre Hunter. He's out there with Wade. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Jerome in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. There's Garland. Count that one.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And he drives in. Basket counts.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Pass to Craig. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The Cavaliers trail by 14. And here's Strus for 3. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Horford the pass to Pritchard. Here's Craig. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
At the line for the Celtics, Craig.
That's good from Craig. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. And he makes both free throws. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Craig. Tatum setting the pick for Craig. To the inside. Horford kicks to Craig. At the elbow, Horford. Over Hunter. Horford no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Garland the pass to Strus. Takes a three. Garland, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Back to Horford. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
Hunter finds Allen. And not sure what he was thinking there. Celtics leading by 18. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And here's Strus for 3. Here's Allen.
2 minutes remaining.
And slam dunk by Allen.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Jerome passes to Hunter. No good on the 3. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Horford, no luck.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jrue Holiday.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
The Celtics shooting well, 50% from the floor. In the corner, Horford with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jerome. And then for Boston. Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's White in for Pritchard. Garland kicks to Allen. Porzingis with the steal. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Strus passes to Mobley. Strus with it, now guarded by Tatum. Mitchell against White. Pass to Allen. Nice D from Porzingis. And Tatum launches it from deep. And they get it back. Misses the shot. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is...
On the floor for...
Stan, in terms of style of play, these teams are very similar.
Well, Brian, look, there's great shooters on both sides, and it's really tough to stay connected to those guys defensively because of how much they stretch the floor with their incredible shooting range.
Going to put a lot of stress on the defense, these two. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Booker no good. Outside White. Outside Holiday. Tatum a screen on Beal. And Holiday, here we go. The shot misses. Nice D from Durant. White for 3. The shot won't fall. Beal against Brown. The kick to Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
White, the pass to Tatum. Right side Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum a screen on Booker. Here's Brown. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Tatum. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Stolen by Booker. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Who can create his own shot and finish? It's hard finding guys who can do both. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And he gets that one. Richards has gotten his second bucket of the game.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie. And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
2 minutes.
Here's Richards, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker, a selfless team-first player.
Here's Holiday. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. Jones, he's checked in for Beal. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Durant, pass to Booker. Up and in on the layup. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing. Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Three-pointer. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's White, and there's the drive. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
A different look for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Allen comes in for Durant, and it's Bradley Beal in for Jones. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal, it makes him hard to stop.
Here's Horford. Deflected. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Phoenix. They're on a 15-6 run. Allen, left side. Lets the three fly. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Pritchard. Blocked! Allen outside. Booker, the pass to Allen. Here he goes. Offensive rebound. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Back to Allen. Beal outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw drops for Beal. And Beal drops them both. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hauser. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Time for a quick break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Mason Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Jones in at the point. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Phoenix leading by 10. Beal, the pass to Allen. Outside O'Neal. Allen on the wing. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Jones. Oh, got a piece of it. Just 5 on the clock. Plumlee down low. Lays it up and banks it in. Plumlee's got his first 2 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. Pass to O'Neal. Down low. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Beal, the pass to O'Neal. It doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Craig. On the wing, Tatum. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
This is where Horford's agility comes into play. He finds the lane and takes it all the way.
Outside O'Neal. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics trail by 7. Out to the right wing. It's blocked. And now the Suns fast break. Beal from outside. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Back to Pritchard. Lets it go from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla. And reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Hauser, that's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside O'Neal. A minute 22 left in the half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. O'Neal's gotten his second bucket.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Back to Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Allen outside. Jones feels it out. Three-pointer. Beal bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Tatum. No good. A bit long that time. The Suns lead by 4. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. That one goes in. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
On the wing, Jones. Allen on the wing. Here's Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Tyus Jones. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2.
First one falls. Both teams will make substitutions. And it's tied up with that one. Booker with it. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Number 40, Luke Cornett.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
The Celtics, 31.
Thanks,
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center. And the jam by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Booker against Holiday. Right side Durant. Beal outside. And he drives in. 5 on the clock. An open look for Durant. Boston pulls it in.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Holiday against Booker. Porzingis surveying the floor. Outside Tatum. To the middle. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Tatum. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Pass to Durant. Beal from outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Here's Holiday. Richards pulls it in. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. 3-pointer. Beal drops in the 3. Beal's got 13.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
White, the pass to Brown. And the 3 off target.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside Durant. Back to Dunn. Durant against Brown. And Porzingis with the block. On the break. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
These are his first free throws of the game. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Minute 32 left to play in the third. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Right side Booker. The 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston trailing. It's Brown on the wing, pounded by Beal. Cornette passes to Pritchard. Back to Cornette. Clock at 6. It's good from the top of the key. Cornette's got 4 points this quarter. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And here's Brown for 3, counted from distance. Now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
That's tipped. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Hauser can't get it to go. Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Back to Brown. Pass to Cornette. Takes the 3. Can't hit that one. It's all tied in Phoenix. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Royce O'Neal. Tyus Jones is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Tatum passes to Cornette. Here's Shireman. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Dunn. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Plumlee pulls down the board.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right. And
a statement dunk from Booker.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Pass to Shireman. Fires the 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker, pass to Jones. Plumlee with it. Booker surveying the floor. Back to Plumlee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That one's off. Phoenix making some changes. Richards comes in for O'Neal. And it's Allen in for Jones. And he sinks the 2nd. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum inside. Richards is there. Tatum gets the bucket.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. Richards' shot is off. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Plumlee. And it's Beal in for Allen. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Brown. Again, the miss by Boston. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Inside, here's Richards. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Durant against Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And Durant with the big finish.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Tatum against Durant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Booker against Brown, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far.
2nd team foul.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Booker, the pass to Richards.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Booker, the pass to Dunn. From outside, off the mark. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. They lead by 1. Here's Porzingis. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beal to pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Down low. KD jams it straight down.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
Brown, that's good.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Holiday against Booker. Pass to Durant. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time stuff.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
To the paint. It's tipped. And stolen by Brown. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Count it!
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Durant. And Porzingis with the block. White on the wing. Pounded by Beal. Outside White. Holiday from long range. Durant pulls it in. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Beal. Takes a three. Holiday grabs the miss. Here's Porzingis driving to the basket, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Nice shot by Durant. So we see Boston get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned... Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Which guy has been going over? Welcome to 2K Sports. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
White inside, working on Prince. And it's White missing. To the paint, stolen by Tatum. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
Got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one with your teammate.
Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Giannis. Lopez left side. From deep, Prince. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
And not allowing the shooter an inch of breathing room.
Guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here is Antetokounmpo after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Yep, that one goes in there.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Inside, here's Holiday. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Bucks trail by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Brown following the basket by Giannis.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Kicks it out to Lillard. On the wing, Giannis. White covering. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Porzingis. Shot clock at 3. And Lopez gets it to go.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
For the 3. Porzingis can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Giannis against White. Giannis high post. He's got 6. Kuzma outside. 4 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo inside. White covering. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Brown with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. It's Trent on the wing. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo converts inside. Celtics trail by 5. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26. Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Fires from the corner. Rebound, Milwaukee. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play, and it goes down 2 points.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Bucks leading by 9. Giannis outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's Tatum. And the shot is good, popping in off the front of the rim. Tatum's got 7.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Porter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks. Here's Pritchard. And it's off from 3-point range. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20-25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Bucks leading by 8. Lillard dishes to Prince. Lillard left side. Kuzma outside. And the Bucks miss again.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
The Celtics working the ball around now. The shot by Holiday, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. Lillard misses. Celtics trail by 8. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Right side Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Outside Holiday. And Lopez pulls it down. The Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Tatum against Giannis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
46 seconds left in the first half. Off target at the rim.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Brown finds Porzingis. Puts up a three. Brown, no good. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And stolen by Horford. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and he gets it to go. White's got it back down to within single digits for Boston.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Lillard outside. This one for three. It's not going to go for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Bucks lead by 9. And now let's catch up. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Bucks leading by 11. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by White. Pass to Lillard. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him. And it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
The three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Brown throws it down.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Tatum against Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Lillard with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks. Brown outside. And stolen by Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
I like how hard Kuzma plays. Really, on both ends of the floor, he gives his all.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Here's Giannis. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Trent's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And the Celtics also making a change. Richards checked in. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. Free throw good. Giannis.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Here's Holiday. Up top, Tatum. To the middle. Here's Brown. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. A different look from Milwaukee. Sims is checked in. And Bobby Portis subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Celtics trail by 15. Outside Holiday. Sims with the rebound. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Prince kicks to Portis. 5 to shoot. Prince with a screen on Horford. Portis with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Smith checked in for the Bucks. Kevin Porter comes in for Prince. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Hauser, defended by Trent. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And the Bucks making a change here. Livingston's checked in. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Lillard outside. Launches it. And the 3-ball is good. And the Bucks lead by 17.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Here's Horford. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And that's Horford for you. I mean, that's what he does. He's a guy who brings toughness and great concentration to what he does in the paint.
And Lillard gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Cornett. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Celtics trail by 17. Pritchard passes to Cornett. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 6.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Defensively, they... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Boston shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Giannis. He's covered closely. Porter looking it over. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Oh, good on the three. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Craig. Porter pulls it in.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Porter. Antetokounmpo's got 27 points.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
To the paint. Horford, no luck. Giannis inside. Craig is on him, and that one's good by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Boston again missing. Bucks leading by 19. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
No need to rush that play right there. That's called giving away a possession.
Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Torrey Craig. Pass to Pritchard. Fires from deep. Boston again missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Some changes here for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Gary Trent. And it's Damian Lillard in for Porter. And Porzingis puts up a deep three. And nothing is falling for him right now. And Prince has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Lillard dishes to Giannis. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. No good with the layup. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Porter passes to Sims, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Austin making a switch here. Davison's checked in.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bucks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Holiday gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Trent outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Bucks ball.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And the Bucks making a change here. Smith has checked in. Here's Green. Shot clock at 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Collins checked in for Kevin Porter. Smith outside. Trent, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Boston.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
A nice shot by Tatum.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Smith for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Outside Tatum. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. And here's Trent outside. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They poured it on tonight. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
Glad to have you with us for this Monday after. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. And it's good for 2.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Nembhard, right side. Pass to Turner. Over Edey. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Wells. Neesmith covering. Bain takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Siakam, no good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
It's both from the stripe. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
The drive by Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Edey for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Siakam finds Turner. Back to Siakam. Nembhard outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Halliburton for 3. Drains the triple.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Wells has got 5 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nice shot by Turner.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Bain. Pass to Wells. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
Just 5 on the clock. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Count it.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Edey. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Indiana's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And the shot goes down.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Memphis trailing here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Toppin. Siakam finds Matherin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Pippen. He's marked by McConnell. Jackson with a screen on Siakam. Aldama, no good. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam, no good. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Clark. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. And the shot goes.
Ooh, those are some grown man points there by Jackson Jr.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's Matherin missing. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Pacers up by 4, and we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Indiana?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Santi Aldama out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Pippen in at the point guard position. Indiana leading. Matherin with the ball. And it's Aldama picking him up.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Pass to Jackson. Aldama outside. Down low. Here's Clark. Aldama outside. Inside. The Pacers pull it in. To the paint. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
And stolen by McConnell. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Three-pointer, Halliburton. They get it back. Goes back up. And Matherin lays it in. Matherin's got 7 points in the game.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
They get the rebound. Aldama. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
On the wing, Matherin to the inside. Good D by Clark.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Kennard against Halliburton. Kennard can't get it to go. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to McConnell. Toppin left side. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your tattoos ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Now here's Kennard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Jackson with it. Down low. Here's Aldama. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Three-pointer, Matherin. Connects from downtown. Matherin's got 10.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Pippen, defended by Halliburton. There's the three. Jackson can't get it to go.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Walker. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies trail by 6. Clark left side. To the left side wing. Aldama, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Outside Walker. McConnell outside. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Inside. Tipped. Mathurin with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Mathurin. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. To the paint. Aldama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 6 points for him.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Fires in the triple.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Pippen. Kennard for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for. And then, of course, executed.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pacers leading by 6. Ball stolen. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
A 3 from the inbound. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from you.
Turner finds Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Morant. Turner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Wells. And here's Morant. Over Halliburton. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside Nesmith. Back to Siakam. Now here's Turner. Fires the 3. Halliburton left side. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Gets rebounded by Memphis. Bain, the pass to Wells. Back to Bain. Now Jackson. For the lead. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Halliburton with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Now here's Turner. Defense is right there. And stolen by Jackson. From deep, Bain nails it from 3. Bain's got 5 now.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-3 run. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
Mathurin's checked in for Indiana. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Grizzlies lead by 7. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. And Morant drops them both. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, BA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Back to Aldama. Jackson on the wing. Outside Bain. 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. In transition. Here come the Pacers. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers trail by 5. Nimhard with it. He's picked up by Bain. Pass to Turner from behind the arc. And it's Bain with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And it's Morant missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
I like seeing Siakam glide towards the rim, using his athleticism to his advantage.
The drive by Morant to the middle. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Mathurin. For the tie. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Here's Morant. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Substitution on the court.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Here's McConnell. On the court for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Wells in at the 3. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's Pippen. And the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Memphis.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
6 to shoot. Toppin finds Mathurin. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Wells. Here's Pippen. He's marked by McConnell. To the inside. Aldama. Soft touch off the glass.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Walker going inside. And the jam by Walker.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man. And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Walker. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Let's go with a 3. Hits the three-pointer. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Halliburton outside. Outside Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Mathurin's got 10 points here in the second half. From deep, Bain. And another 3 from Memphis.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Nice shot by Walker.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Toppin with a double team. Bain, the pass to Pippen. Picked by Aldama. Clark with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Here's Aldama, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Toppin's shot is off. Toppin with a steal. Outside Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Mathurin. McConnell outside. Halliburton outside. Walker with it. On the wing, Mathurin. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the baseline. Memphis with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bain against Halliburton. Here's Pippen. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. No good with a layup. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 4-point game. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Back to Mathurin. Cuts off the pass. Here's the break. Here's Wells. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And stolen by Clark. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Aldama. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. 3-pointer, Halliburton. The shot no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. So it's the Grizzlies now. 6-point lead. The 3 from Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
To the paint. from deep. Can't get it to fall, so Memphis wins it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaFleur.
Indianapolis, Indiana. That's the... It's great to be with you on a Monday afternoon. As we get set, all the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the center. Bridges misses. Siakam outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Down low. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton outside from downtown. Rebounded by Hart.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And it's Halliburton penetrating and finished off by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
A poke loose. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Nembhard's shot is good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Hart the pass to Bridges, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blower
drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on.
Toppin can't get it to go.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Nembhard the pass to Toppin. And it's Hart penetrating. The shot that time, not on target. Mathurin with some nice defense. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. Guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking it in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. And New York with a change here, too. Miles McBride's checked in for Bridges. Now, here's McConnell. He can't get that one to fall.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Good on the 3-point shot. Brunson's got 5 now.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now here's Brunson. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hart kicks to Achua. New York moving it around. Brunson outside. To the inside. A dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pacers out in front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Miles McBride. Achua is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Payne, and it's Bridges in at the 3. The small forward. Robinson kicks to Bridges. pass to McBride. Robinson dishes to Payne. McBride passes to Bridges. Over to the left wing. Here's Payne. Back to Bridges. Buries it from three-point range. Bridges got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Knicks. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically.
No good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Toppin finds Neesmith. Jackson in the corner. Toppin passes to McConnell. Traps in the tray. McConnell's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Achua, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Achua. Now, here's Bridges. New York needs to get off a shot. The dunk by Achua.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Halliburton outside. Shoots it up. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Halliburton too good offensively, and that's a nice-looking jumper.
Pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Brunson goes in. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And New York making a change here. Pacers leading by 7. McConnell finds Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam, covered by Achua. Siakam passes to McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No one near Turner as he lets it go. No good on his first attempt of the game. Knicks trail by 7. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Indiana making a change here. Neesmith is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the right side. And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Now Hart from outside the arc. The rebound by Turner. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And the jumper from down low is good. Siakam's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Here's Brunson. They can't stop the run with that one. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. Here's Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hart with a screen on Turner. To the middle. Out to Brunson. Launches a 3. There's Brunson from deep.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Turner. Shoots over Towns. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so we wrap up the first half. Pacers lead by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Knicks trail by 8. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
Halliburton, the guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
For Indiana, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Anunoby outside. There's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Pass to Nembhard. Turner looking around. Back to Mathurin. Now Turner. Lock at 6. Siakam for 3. That shot off. And it's hard penetrating. Here's Brunson. He's covered by Halliburton. Brunson off the dribble. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 10.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Halliburton against Brunson. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Brunson with it, picked up by Turner. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton up top. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Pacers leading by 9. Turner passes to Siakam. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Siakam against Hart. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Achua, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. What strength by Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Brunson against Halliburton. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. Knicks trail by 7. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Hart's got 5 now.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This guy knocks down the 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Wasted no time on that one. He's got 11.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Knicks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And the first one drops.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Josh Hart. McConnell against Brunson. Neesmith off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brunson, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Outside Jackson. McConnell passes to Toppin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to McConnell. Banked in off the glass. McConnell's got 5.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. No good that time. Good D by Siakam. Pacers leading by 4. Pulls up on the wing. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Count it. Good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Indiana out in front, up 2. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. They've got Towns, Miles McBride out there with Payne. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward.
Cameron Payne, 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. Takes it inside. Inside. Here's Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Toppin finds Neesmith. Halliburton right side. Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
To the paint. And there's Jackson on the assist by Toppin. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And New York making a change. Hart's checked in.
Next substitution, number 3, Josh Hart.
Down low. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Here's Halliburton. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the middle. Nembhard's shot is good. And now an 8-point Indiana lead.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Payne can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Toppin with it. 3-pointer. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Aaron Neesmith. And then for New York, Bridges is checked in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Cameron Payne. Halliburton, that's good.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Pass to Towns. And here's Brunson. Halliburton with the steal, all by himself. Here's Nembhard. Finished off the break. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
This one for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anunoby passes to Hart. Going inside. And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. That's a basket. Is 8th from the field. 8 of 14.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot, defensively. You got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Pass to Halliburton. Uncovered, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Karl Anthony Towns taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:04 left in the fourth.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pacers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Some nice passing here by Indiana.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And the dunk by Towns.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
From Maverick.
And that one's good. Brunson.
3 points.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
Thanks for joining us here. And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving, Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. And for the Pacers, Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Siakam, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Halliburton. A deep 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Irving finds Thompson. Back to Irving from the arc. And he gets it back. Fires from deep. And that's good. Klay Thompson for 3.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from 3. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Davis for the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Washington's shot is good.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Siakam. Takes it inside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
That is about length and body control. Pascal Siakam right to it. Nice.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Now here's Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Offline with a 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Mathurin against Davis. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 6-point game. Siakam gets the bucket.
Well, you love the confidence of Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
To the right side, Gafford passes to Thompson. And Dallas hits again from deep.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
You love the determination, right? Miles Turner effectively getting to the window and getting another opportunity.
Irving looking around. Three-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Here's Turner. He's guarded by Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Thompson fires from way outside. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Indiana now. Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray. Siakam's got 8.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Here's Irving. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Mavericks lead by 3. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. They get it again. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 8 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Aaron Nesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Jackson in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Launches it from deep. Christie passes to Irving. 4-3. Dallas no good that time either.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Neesmith into the lane.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Irving for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Pass to Christie. Now here's Dinwiddie. The rebound by Jackson. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
On the wing, Irving. The 3 ball. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the shot's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
You know, when Spencer Dinwiddie is attacking, he gets these kinds of calls. Simple as that.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Siakam comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Now here's Mathurin. No points yet. Siakam finds Mathurin. Down low. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Halliburton with the ball. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Turner, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Turner for 3. Washington grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Irving. There's the drive. Oh, and Turner with a block. Pass to Siakam. Now Nembhard. Halliburton for 3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
We know Tyrese Halliburton came into the league as a 40% career three-point shooter. Don't leave him that wide open, folks.
Again, Irving missing. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Halliburton misses. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Buries it from 3.
You know, Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Now here's Siakam. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Again, Halliburton missing. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And that all comes from the defense of Tyrese Halliburton, looking to make things happen.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving fires from way outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Siakam outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Washington against McConnell. Jacks up at 3. That one no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top. They're up. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Klay Thompson, P.J. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Halliburton against Irving. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Davis. Excellent D there from Siakam. Pacers trail by 3. For 3, Matherin. No luck on that one. Outside Irving. From downtown. Thompson, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Stolen by Gafford. On the break. Davis with it. Siakam covering. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. The offensive rebound. Outside for Halliburton. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. Turner passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. For the tie. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Irving against Halliburton. On the wing, Thompson. The 3 is up. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Pass to Washington. Here's the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Washington's got 5 now.
Well, the attention that Klay Thompson gets because of his great shooting allows him to set his teammates up. That's nice.
Now here's Siakam. Turner, a screen on Davis. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Irving against Halliburton. Outside Irving. Inside. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Siakam finds Turner. Irving against Halliburton. That shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside for Irving. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
No coverage that time. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you, the confidence of Miles Turner shooting from just about anywhere, including from deep beyond the arc.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And Turner with the block. Here's Nembhard. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
McConnell against Dinwiddie. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. There's a screen by Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Siakam for 3. Unable to get that one. The Mavericks lead by 3. Christie passes it to Davis. The Mavericks rebound. Lively shot is off. Nembhard outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Toppin. T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Neesmith, and it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's 5 for the Pacers.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
And it's Irving off the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Williams is checked in for the Mavericks.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
It's Jackson, high post. McConnell against Irving. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
McConnell outside. Back to Toppin. The baseline J is on the way. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And Dallas making a change here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Davis comes in for Marshall. Washington's checked in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Williams. Washington outside. The 3 from Thompson. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big-time shot.
Halliburton finds Siakam. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That'll be a second foul of the game. Indiana making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in.
Checking in for the Pacers.
Siakam, pass to Nembhard. Back to Turner. To the middle. Here's Siakam. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Davis. The Mavericks lead by 3. Outside for Irving. Launches a 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. He gets it in there.
And Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Outside Irving. And it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Turner passes to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis with the block. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. 1:41 left in the fourth. Nembhard. Davis with a rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
On the wing, Davis. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Thompson passes to Davis. Misses in close. Pacers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And Gafford with the block. They retain possession. Halliburton finds Turner. Matherin with the ball. And that one is stuffed right through.
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Halliburton against Irving. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Irving for 3. They get it again. Davis. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 6. Washington passes to Irving. Shoots over Matherin. Again, the miss by Dallas. Down low. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Davis to take the lead. Misses the 3. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges, and there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 spot. The shot's good from Gafford.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Brunson against Irving. Here's Hart. No good that time. Davis with some nice D. Irving with the ball. Hart covering. Davis dishes to Thompson. Back to Davis. Shoots over Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Bridges misses. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
And here is Bridges, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. Irving looking for an opening. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Irving's got 6.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
He gets that one.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Here's Thompson. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Davis kicks to Gafford. Irving for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Never lacking confidence. 0 hesitation from Kyrie there.
Releases. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Inside. Davis, the pass to Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Back to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Bridges to the inside. Good work there as it goes.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Irving. Gafford misses. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Dallas. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Mikal Bridges. Davis with a screen on Brunson. Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. They get it back. Gafford passes to Washington. Thompson outside, over McBride. And it's Thompson again missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 11-point game. Pass to McBride. A second chance effort, and Davis sends it back.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas, sitting with a comfortable lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right. Kyrie Irving is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Derek Lively, then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 4. And so here is Dallas after New York gets the 3. The 3, Marshall. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 11. Drives to the hoop, and McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 5.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Lively. Christie with the screen on Robinson. Lively with it. Bridges covering. Irving for 3. Here's Christie. Back to Lively. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Lively the pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's Marshall, defended by Bridges. Tries yet again, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Mavericks leading by 11. Outside Irving. Here's McBride, and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Christie kicks to Gafford. Marshall with it, now guarded by Towns. Gafford passes to Irving. And another shot. Gafford misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Achua, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
Now here's Thompson. Still yet to score. From past the arc. Pass to Christie. Now, here is Irving. Defended by McBride. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Achua finds Bridges. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Bridges got his first 3 points of the game. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New York.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Poked away. Marshall with the steal. Here's Christie. Another three for Dallas.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Driving in. McBride. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Marshall passes to Thompson. That shot, no good. Knicks trail by 9. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Outside Williams. Gafford sets the pick for Williams. Out to Thompson for 3. The offensive rebound. Davis gets a wide open look. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Shot clock at 5. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
And that was from the parking lot. Got to be impressed with how accurate Thompson is from way outside.
Brunson the pass to Hart. And Davis sends it back. Anunoby against Washington. Outside for Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Brunson the pass to Towns. The kick out to Anunoby, who's back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
The Knicks have started out 0 of 1 from the line. This in their only other attempt earlier.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Thompson from long range. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Dallas. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates. Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Irving passes to Washington. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
Mavericks making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To the middle. Gafford kicks to Irving. Pass to Thompson. Plenty of space. And that's good for 2. Thompson's got 11.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
The shot's good from Brunson.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Davis, the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now, here's Marshall. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Thompson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Davis sends it back. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Irving kicks to Marshall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
That one goes on Anunoby. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Then for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for OG Anunoby. Now, here's Marshall. Left side, Davis. Takes it off the glass. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Cameron Payne's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Lively. Still without a basket.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Robinson a screen on Dinwiddie. Bridges inside. Back to Payne. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Dallas with a... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Edwards is out there with Exum. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Lively in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here is Irving. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 13.
Knicks trail by 21. Payne with it. Down low. Here's Achua. Payne passes to Achua. Puts up a 3. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 21. And here is Marshall. Shoots over Achua. Marshall can't hit. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Hits it from three-point range.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Irving for 3. That shot off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Driving to the basket. He can't get it to go. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Buries it from three-point range. Payne's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mavericks leading by 17. A deep 3 from Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For New York, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And he makes that one.
A force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Marshall sets a screen for Irving. Trains the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Hart, that's good.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
That doesn't go in either for Irving. Knicks trail by 16. New York moving the ball around. Here's Hart. That's tipped. Outside Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Back to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Payne for the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson from long range. Another shot. And it's Lively laying it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
To the paint. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
3 on 3. Here's Hart. And that one is hammered home.
Assist goes to OG Anunoby.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Back to Lively. Right wing. 3. Marshall. Offensive rebound. From downtown. Connects from three-point range.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Irving. There's the pick. Inside, out to Thompson from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Hart, wide open. He fires. His three-pointer's off the mark. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better bet. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Irving, Washington out there with Davis, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Gafford in at the center. Now Irving, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Offensive rebound, Thompson for the triple. Krills the three-pointer. Thompson's got the first points up on the board here for the Mavs.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
And it's Morant missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
In the corner, Irving with it. The three. Thompson outside. Back to Gafford. Shoots over Morant. Gafford misses. The Grizzlies off to a slow start. 6-point game. There's the pick. Down low. Out to Morant. Clock at 6. Here's the three. They get it back. Edey. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Dallas moving the ball around. Davis, the pass to Washington. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Thompson from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Thompson's got 9 points.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Now here's Thompson, following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Out to Thompson, fires the three. Outside, Davis. Back to Gafford. Thompson for the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in the shoes.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, Washington, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Back to Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Wells dishes to Morant. Pass to Wells. There's the triple. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gafford kicks to Thompson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD will lead the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Santi Aldama comes in for Wells. And Dallas with a change here, too. Dinwiddie's checked in.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. And Pippen subbed in for John Morant. Dallas also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Najee Marshall comes in for Washington. Christie subbed in for Klay Thompson. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And there's the drive. Aldama can't hit. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Pippen, the pass to Aldama. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Mavericks leading by 4. Outside for Davis. Fires the 3. Pass to Dinwiddie. Now Marshall. Back to Dinwiddie. To end the drought. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's Aldama. That 3 off the mark. Now Marshall. Launches it. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are going to review the previous basket off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know that.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Mavericks on top, leading by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Irving is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 4. Here's Pippen. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
And Memphis making a change here. Wells is checked in. Irving drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Wells. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Over to the wing. Christie kicks to Marshall. Pass to Christie. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end. Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Edwards comes in for Christie. And it's Klay Thompson in for Dinwiddie. Mavericks leading by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
This play that I think is perfect for a review, coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, well, it can have a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Pass to Bain. To the paint. Wells. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to call out how they've outworked their opponent, doing a great job of crashing the offensive glass and just creating those second chance points. And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
Thompson passes to Washington. Davis against Jackson. From outside the arc. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Davis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Outside Irving. Back to Davis. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. And it's Washington missing. The Grizzlies trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Washington kicks to Gafford. Back to Washington. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Morant outside. Back to Jackson. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Inside, Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Gafford with the ball. Guarded down by Jackson. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Irving. Morant passes to Bain. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Beyond the arc. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Here's Morant. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And that does it for the first half of play. Mavericks lead by 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And stolen by Thompson. And on the way from Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Got a piece of it. To the left wing. Stolen by Washington. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Pass to Irving. Dallas moving it around. Davis has the open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here's Davis for three. And it's rebounded by Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 12. And a wide open look for Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Memphis. Lets it go from deep. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Jackson. Bain's got 6.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
On the wing, Bain. Outside Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Edey gets the bucket. Now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
And it's Irving missing.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Dallas leading by 4. And Thompson launches it from deep. Dallas no good that time either. Here's Edey, covered by Irving. Morant, right side. Floats one. Here's Edey, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Morant. For the lead, drills it from outside. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Here's Thompson. He takes it in. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Wells kicks to Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself out while in the act.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Wells. And Pippen subbed in for Bain. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Washington. Christie's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Here is Davis. He has 7. Pass to Marshall. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Marshall's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on an 18-5 run. Now here's Morant. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Marshall from the arc. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's Marshall. Pass to Dinwiddie. And here is Davis. Out to the wing. Here's Lively. And he banks in the layup. Lively's got his first bucket in this one.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Pippen, the pass to Jackson. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. Jackson with the screen. Aldama. No good on the triple. Out left to the wing.
Memphis foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 0,
Lively with it. Back to Dinwiddie. And we've reached the end of the third. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 4. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Spencer Dinwiddie. He's out there with Kyrie Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 4. No good from Irving.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Clark. Memphis moving that ball around. And they recover it to the middle. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Marshall passes to Lively. Here's Christie. Dinwiddie outside. Lively a screen on Bain. Dinwiddie drives in. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Pippen kicks to Bain. Fires for 3. They get it back. Pass to Wells. It's Pippen on the way. Covered by Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wells. Offline with his 3. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Here's Christie. The 3. No good from Irving.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Looking to end his cold spell, and the layup is up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 6. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Bain inside the three-point line. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Irving passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Pippen against Irving. Clark a screen on Irving. Pippen. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Pass to Wells. Shoots the 3. And Irving pulls it down.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Memphis has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Aldama. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good by Clark.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Mavericks leading by 6. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Stolen by Pippen. For the finish. And it's Pippen slamming it down.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Payne for 3. Kept alive. Yes!
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. And Marshall kicks to Dinwiddie. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
They say thank you very much. A gift point on a technical.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edie's checked in for Brandon Clark. Sharon Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for Pippen. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jared Lively. Anthony Davis comes in for Najee Marshall. Washington's checked in for Kristen. And it's Klay Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant with the steal. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Here's Washington driving inside. It's off. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. This win such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. And the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Washington passes to Irving. Washington with the ball. Back to Gafford. Pass to Irving. It's stolen by Halliburton. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's Siakam and Gafford with the block. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Matherin. He's guarded by Washington. Outside Matherin. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Over Gafford. And Indiana misses again.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Washington passes to Davis. Washington outside. Gafford the screen. Thompson outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Turner passes to Siakam. Connects from downtown.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Matherin with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Matherin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient. That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And he stays with it. Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by Dallas. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Blows the alley-oop. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good. Halliburton.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Siakam outside. Pass to McConnell. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dinwiddie.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Indiana making a switch here. Jackson is checked in.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Davis. mark, and the drought continues.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And finished off by Davis.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Toppin right side. The three is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line. And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Jackson. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. They lead by 4. That one goes. Count it.
But Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Davis from long range. No good there. Up top, Jackson. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Well, it's clear. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Nesmith. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Irving against McConnell. Davis with a screen on McConnell. Here's Irving. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. No good from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Thompson. And it's all from three-point range.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And here's Toppin from deep. He's off on that one. McConnell against Irving. Outside Davis. Davis showing his range.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
The Pacers have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Jackson, the pass to McConnell. Back to Jackson. And he buries his first look.
Assisted by TJ McConnell.
Mavericks trail by 4. Irving for 3. The rebound by Nesmith. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Thompson passes to Davis. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Davis has got 9 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Jackson with a screen on Davis. Toppin goes in. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
You cannot give Obi Toppin lanes to the basket. When he sees one, boy, he is so opportunistic.
Irving, the pass to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Halliburton with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Out to Thompson. There's the triple. Nice D from Nembhard.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Launches it. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
3 points.
And it's a 12-point Indiana lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Turner. Mavericks with the rebound. Washington's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Aaron Neesmith picks one up.
A classic basketball right there. Dinwiddie gets his man committed by the up fake and then draws the whistle. Nicely done.
Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Really left him alone that time. Siakam's got 11 points.
Yeah, a guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Washington passes to Thompson. Again, the miss by Dallas. On the wing, Nembhard. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength. Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Here's Halliburton. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson passes to Davis. Back to Thompson. Outside Davis. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Just 5 to shoot. Irving. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the 4th quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Irving against Halliburton. Count that bucket. Irving's got 11 points.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Pass to Turner. It's stolen by Irving. Back to Thompson. Now Washington. Let's go with a three. A rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. 4-3. And it's Mathurin missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Now just a 4-point Indiana lead.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, hoping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Shoots over Halliburton. Davis can't hit.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Irving gets it to go.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. That three's off the mark. Mavericks trail by 3.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first. So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford, and it's Marshall in for Washington. Both free throws good from Irving. 1:19 left in the third quarter. McConnell passes to Siakam. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the middle for the lead. Lively's shot is off.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Nembhard. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Irving for 3. Outside for Davis. Dallas no good that time either. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Nembhard. They grab their own miss. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Just so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
So for Dallas, Christie comes in for Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Shepard, he's checked in for Indiana.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The steal. Here's Marshall. Tries again. Here's Davis. Tries yet again. Lively's shot is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Derek Lively is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Marshall. Off target from outside. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Toppin outside. Back to McConnell. Here's Marshall. Rejected by Halliburton.
Oh my goodness, Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send it back defensively.
There's Neesmith with a three. That one is off. Mavericks trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Halliburton outside. McConnell passes to Halliburton. That three's off the mark. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jack's up a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And that one misses. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Davis comes in for Marshall. Washington's checked in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Dinwiddie. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Nembhard. Outside Neesmith for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. Davis with it. Turner covering. Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. Here's Washington. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Here's Siakam. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. Thompson's shot is off.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Halliburton with the ball. Irving picks him up. And it's Mathurin missing. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Well, big-time moment means big-time guy, and Klay Thompson delivers yet again.
The Pacers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Stolen by Gafford. Irving finds Thompson. Outside for Irving. Plenty of space. Indiana with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Halliburton. Streaking in. Here's Halliburton. Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Irving. The shot by Nembhard, no good. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Takes the 3. Irving, no good. Indiana on offense. It's a 5-point game. Siakam, pass to Turner. Now Siakam, checked by Davis.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Dallas, no good that time either. Tries to keep it alive. Irving for three. Oh, he drained it from downtown. Now Turner. And Gafford with the block. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. And this was all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.